There's literally nothing I can do about it. Even if you tell applications they can't take exclusive control of the microphone, they still do. Okay. So today we're gonna try to blow through some story. I think I'll have to tighten it up a little later, but I'm just trying to get the plot done. I'm well on my way. I'm like 80% done. I just need to get there. So this next part, we're in the truck. We're in the truck on the way to the supercarrier as stowaways. So they're gonna be driving in the truck, chit-chatting about shit. And so I think what's gonna happen is the other android that got the Molarian code, you know, that team is driving this truck. You're kind of sneaking along, and when you get to your destination, they're gonna be basically like, you know, blah 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 to base, beam us in. You know, I don't want to take the long way, and then they get beamed right to the ship. But you, of course, have to go the long way, which is through the Molarian ruins and stuff like that in order to get to the supercarrier. And I think that I'm going to make it so that, because previously we had made the part of the story where the Molarians had uncovered an artifact that allowed them to make the inhibitor, right? But I'm kind of thinking that they also found something else, something that doesn't allow for time travel, but it allows for you to see the effects of the time travel. So maybe the quantum chip or the device that can actually see what changes occur in the timeline. I'm thinking that device was discovered in these ruins, and so while you're going through these ruins, you know, the ESA already has that device. They're using it and everything like that. Kern's already using it. But while you're in those ruins, I think I'm gonna make it so that, you know, after the cataclysm, there was a few Molarian survivors, and they couldn't get the supercarrier to work because it got buried in the explosion. But that facility where the supercarrier was is where they were researching that artifact, and so they're kind of in a situation where they're trapped. They were trapped in there. Their society was gone, but they could still use this artifact and see what the future held for their world. So that I think is kind of how the ESA gets queued up, gets tipped off that the Outer Rim Coalition is going to be a thing in the future, because they have this device, and I need a plot device to have the characters talk about it, because that was discovered, you know, all the stuff related to the Raven and the you know, time travel shenanigans. It was all discussed inside Cronus's head. So by this point, Cronus has told the story to them, but the player wasn't there for that because they were on Canis, right? So while they're exploring through these ruins, which we already have kind of the tile set to make it look like Molarian ruins, they will be kind of chit-chatting about it as they're going through it. And I think that Rebellion's gonna be longer than Origins. I think it's gonna be more like 7 to 10 hours instead of 5 to 7. So I'd say it's 8 to 10 hours longer if you don't hurry, and about that if you do rush through it. So I think it's going to be a little longer for sure, which is, I think, a good thing. I thought Origins was a little on the short side. And then, but I do plan to, you know, the stuff from Origins is going to happen in the main game. Like, you're going to find out what happened to them when they went through the Stargate at the end and stuff like that. So. But I think that's how I'm going to do the next part of the plot. And so they're going to be chit-chatting about it in the truck here. Scrappy's Bar and Grill. Sometimes I like to do it like this rather than have the team behind, trailing you, so that I can like individually make these guys move. Because if I try to do follower 1 move or follower 3 move, there's no guarantee which one of the characters will be follower 1 and follower 3, so it doesn't work. So I have to add them as events sometimes. I use them for scenes like this where you might want them to dramatically like pace back and forth or stuff like that, but in a scene that you don't have to keep going back to. So this truck, you're not going to keep going back into this truck, so it'll just be a nice little cut scene, I guess. Yeah, well, the other option is to have them not be there at all and just the android walking around, you know, when you're actually walking around. But I think that the centipede is better than having them just be invisible. But at the same time, when there's a cutscene, they can't be a centipede. Or like when they're talking and stuff. But I do wish that there was a plugin that allowed them to follow you, but like more irregularly. like a squad or something, and they like generally follow you, but might like delay a little bit and then catch up again, you know. But I don't really know how to pull that off. Yeah, you mean like a centipede monster, but Puru. But I think she was referring to the fact that when the characters follow each other, they look like a centipede. Yeah, sure. Make one. That'd be cool. I gotta make invisible events because of this truck being so big. Turn the volume down to 40%. Yeah. So I will play the last part of this thing. Oh wait, I picked the wrong save file. So, as a recap, you enter this town, and because when you were in the android's head, or in Kronos's head, you discovered that the super carrier was like in this area, right? So you enter this town, and we're like, what are we even looking for? Blah blah blah. Okay. So then you go up here, and I mean, I can lengthen this out and refine this later, but we're just doing a storyboard right now. Okay. So here's the next part. You see the other android interfacing with Malarian tech like only you could do, right? So one of those battle tanks from earlier gets taken out of the water. Wow, it really worked. I almost didn't believe it. Of course it worked. Kern sent the correct program. He wouldn't waste our time. The last one took out a whole squadron. Will this one have the same problem? Andros 14 is nothing like the previous model. The unit was specifically designed to handle the Malarian code. It will remain compliant. That means we're ready to resume the project. Cromwell gave us orders to activate the relic as soon as the android is ready. First, we have to analyze the data from the latest test. We still have some time before the next truck leaves. Get back to work. These relics don't dig themselves out of the ground, you know. Affirmative. That android, it stopped when it passed near you. Processing. I sensed Zeron, but something was different. If that android knows who you are, then why didn't it rat us out? I do not know. Zeron's still in there somewhere. Andros 14 might be more obedient, but the Malarian code affects many systems. Full compliance can't be guaranteed. At least we know that Kronos 13 took us to the right place. We have to get to this thing before they do. Where the hell is it? That scientist mentioned a truck leaving soon. Maybe that's our ticket. It must be somewhere nearby. Soren, activate our tracking beacon. Inform home base that we have a lead. We have to be ready to strike at a moment's notice. This is Agent 112 to home base. We have positive confirmation on target Bravo. Status 121924A. Tracker designation 117A. Requesting assistance. It's done. That's it? The status 1924A refers to a stealth mobilization. They'll be ready and waiting when we give the order. Let's find this truck. And then now this part I haven't tested yet, but it should work. This must be the truck. It's been over an hour. Did we pick the wrong truck? And that's where we're at right now. So. Well, he didn't slap him. He just kind of like bumped into him. I guess I'd put it like that. Like, get out of my way. Like, he expected you to just get out of his way, but then he like ran into you a little. Yeah. I'm actually not going to have these guys in this scene because it's too difficult with the background. I'll just have the engine start up. Yep, it is desert-like. I could use that. Shake screen. Speed. Fast, but power, not so much. Make sure that the map scrolls the right way. It's gonna feel. We have to make it feel like the truck is actually driving. Two. Make it three. Actually, let's just skip to 4. Skip to 6. And then maybe skip to 10. Let's see what it does now. make it go faster. The acceleration looked pretty good. I'm just gonna make it go even faster. Fast, we want to make it go. Let's see here. Faster and faster. I think probably the maximum speed, which I think is 32, would probably be good. Let me just make sure. You can make it. You can also make it go faster than 32, but you have to manually tell it to do it in a script. That's what I've done for some of the warp drive scenes. Okay, let's see here. Cute. I like him. Jesus fucking Christ. This is where they have their little heart-to-heart chat about what Cronus saw in his mind, or her mind, or its mind. I can do dialogue all day. Like that's it. Just I can make it flow pretty easily. But the trick is trying to make it not boring and try to make it not dumbed down, but as short as possible while getting the idea across in a realistic way. You can't have it be too long or people will lose interest, and you can't have it be too oversimplified either where people can't get sucked in to the universe. I'm glad that so far on the big points, like with the reviews and stuff, that people have said that the story is good and that the music is good, and that's the most important part. And a lot of people like the graphics, but other people don't like when you mix art styles, and it like really bugs them. I think it's like some people that are more OCD, and that's a minor thing to me. And then the gameplay, I need to work on the gameplay a little bit, but people say it's good, but it gets repetitive, and that's just because of the lack of skills, like the lack of variety in attacks and skills, and I will fix that on round 2 or phase 2. But I don't know. I'd be kind of really upset if like I made an RPG and then everybody was saying how the story was boring and shit. That would really bug me. So I'm glad that didn't happen. No, I'm going to update the skill tree as one of the first things I do for phase 2, because the skill tree, or at least the version of the skill tree plugin that I have, it works great. But if you want to add new skills, it doesn't affect if you've already started the game. So if you already started a game and then you try to edit the skill tree, all the characters that from your loaded file will have the old skill tree. So I typically do a lot of work on the skill tree in one go, and then I start a new game. That way I have the changes. The latest version of the skill tree plugin is supposed to have the ability to instantly change it if you change it in the config file. But when I use the newer version of it that allows for that, it instantly crashes the game and conflicts with another plugin that's like a crucial plugin that I can't get rid of. So I've just had to deal with that as the version that works, but the downside is anytime I want to make changes to the skill tree, gotta start a new game. So that's why I do it like in one injection and then I start a new game. So this is kind of when during this little drive. This is when the characters kind of put together that the ESA has some kind of time travel / ability to see future and past events. And they do, you know, like a holy shit, you know, moment. And so later when you get the super carrier, you're gonna jump away, and then there'll be a couple scenes, I think, where you go to a couple planets, and it you know, it's just like the others, blah 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 blah. Because that's some of the dialogue that's in the main game, and it's gonna lead to where, you know, the kind of like the ending credits of this game. We know how it's customary to do like one final scene like after the credits. I kind of want to have that be where it doesn't give away her identity, but leads to the idea that Orc has a spy in the ESA, which is Anna, by the way. And you know, we need to contact we need to get in contact with our agent inside the ESA, and then that is Anna, but I don't want to, you know, have it be where you know ahead of time before you play the main game that it is Anna. Anybody, we all know because we've played through it before, but it'll set things up that way. And it also makes sense that right at the point where Jack and Mari come in the main game is when Cromwell comes in, because Cromwell's dealt with them before, you know, that kind of thing. And I can add a little drama there too. I'm gonna have to make some serious retoolings to the main game to make it more like, because I've upped the storytelling a little bit, and I wanna translate that to the main game. Well, all I can say is that you can trust her. She's just she's just a very blunt person, but you can trust her. some words that you think you know how to spell, and then it's like, okay, it looks wrong. Okay, truly, yeah, there we go. Soren is right. I didn't understand what she was saying at first. But after Cronus 13 woke up and explained about the final days of the Malarians, something truly sinister is going on. Yeah, I mean, this is just a dev blog. I mean, I'm just working, right? It's like watching somebody work at their desk for 8 hours. I can understand that people aren't necessarily on the edge of their seat, you know. So enjoy. I'll be here probably until 1 o'clock, maybe more if I feel like it. I think I might feel like it though, because I feel like I'm on a roll right now, or on a good story roll right now. I was a little fuzzy about what to do when walking into Kraken, but now that we're past Kraken, there might be some clue gathering parts in Kraken before getting into the truck, but now that we're on our way to the super carrier, it's more clear of what to do now. Yep, happy Saturday. later. Have a good dinner time. My dinner time is probably like 12 hours away, or 11-ish. No lunch, no breakfast. see how this feels. actually did I actually did put Cronus through the AI generator and got a few interesting looking ones. And I put the Molarian through, like this could be a Molarian like power armor or something, or like a robot Molarian bot. Yeah, the one I like the most is the comic style out of the styles. very first part in the game where you where there is a Molarian ruins ruins, but these ruins are going to be bigger, you know, lots more detailed and such. I'll use this as a base template and then change it to be different. Sand hoppers. Not bad, not bad. What's up, One Man Indie? Good to see you again. Oh yeah, we're making some good progress today so far. Some nice storyline revelations. Let's see if that works. Let's check it out. This must be the truck. It's been over an hour. Did we pick the wrong truck? I didn't see any other vehicles. Finally, I was sick of waiting. Are we there yet? Be patient, Mari. We'll get there when we get there. With all that's happened, I've been thinking about what Cromwell said. What would that be? She said that the Outer Rim Coalition will become a force to be reckoned with, that we bring about the destruction of everything, the purge. She spoke as if she's already seen it. She's just blown smoke up your ass. No, Soren is right. I didn't understand what she was saying at first. But after Cronus 13 woke up and explained about the final days of the Malarians, time as a weapon, something truly sinister is going on. The Malarians died out thousands of years ago. The only way a Terran ship could have destroyed them is if they had access to this technology. How much damage have they done? We'd never know. From the sound of it, that Terran ship, the Raven, destroyed hundreds of worlds. The configuration of the vessel is unknown. Only one other ship on record has a similar configuration, the Dauntless. The official records show the ship to be a Novus prototype, but I'm not so sure. INN broadcasted the story for weeks. A Novus captain ship from the Raxion incident. What was her name again? Carol Everson. At her trial, she infamously claimed that she was not an officer of Novus Federation. She claimed to be part of an organization called the Terran Republic, which doesn't exist. Needless to say, it didn't go well for her. The court found that her actions leading to the massacre were the result of paranoid delusions. Yeah, the project's in MV. We also have, I don't know if you've played our game before, though, but we have a released game as well called Starshift Origins, and that's on Steam as well. It's about 7 hours long, or maybe a little long. It can be a little longer or shorter depending on how you play it. And that it kind of introduces the story. This is a second episode called Starshift Rebellion, but it's all leading to the main game, which is Starshift Legacy, and that's a bigger game where you get to pick your character from the beginning. There's morality choices and stuff like that. Whereas these episodes are more linear and giving like backstory from a lot of these characters that show up in the main game. Because in the main game, it's kind of like Suikoden, where you have like 100 playable characters, and they're all different people doing different things, and it led to this, you know, that kind of thing. Oh, thank you. Yeah, try it out and let me know what you think. So far, we have about 40 reviews, and they've all 92% of them have been positive. Even the negative ones have said, "Man, this game has some cool stuff, but it's got some bugs," and you know, stuff like that. So, yeah, definitely try it out and let me know what you think. And please, if you like it, leave a review. The reviews help a lot. But I am curious, any feedback at all, if you want to try it out. Needless to say, it didn't go well for her. The court found her actions leading to the massacre were the result of paranoid delusions. I have to say, at the time, I agreed with the court's conclusion. The Raven destroyed hundreds of worlds. This captain destroyed a world. Luckily, she was caught before she could do any more damage. Who knows what really happened? Even if some part of what Cromwell was saying is true, that Orc gains a foothold in this sector, it makes sense why they would be after the inhibitor. The premise of stopping terrorism in the Outer Rim is just a smokescreen. They're literally trying to gain full control of space and time and shape the outcome. But why? It can't just be a thirst for power. What does Kern want? What is he trying to get? We're slowing down. We must be close. Finally. Uh-oh, gotta make it so I can pass under that thing rather than over it. There we go. There's the super carrier. We're getting closer. But I gotta think of... I probably don't want to use the same music I used in the last one. I don't want to make them like too similar from each other. But it does sound good and mysterious. But at this point, it's less of a mystery than it was in the beginning of the game, so might need a slightly different vibe. Then I'm gonna do my autosave thing here so that I don't have to watch that whole scene again. Or maybe I keep the same theme and it's like coming full circle now. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it is music. It is music choosing time. Yeah. But the music that's playing now is because I copied the map from the beginning of the game and I'm making a different dig site. And I'm just wondering whether to keep it like it is or whether to have a different music for this part. But this is another set of Malarian ruins that will have more information revealed before you get to the super carrier. And I think I know how to do it. I think the ruins will be that a few Malarians survived, and there was a device left behind that allowed them to see the future or the past, but they couldn't interact with it, and they were like doomed to see that their people wouldn't be coming back. And of course the ESA got control of that, and that's why in the main game they can tell what the effects of their actions will be, whereas the main player's team is basically going into it blind. Yeah, it's a desert planet, and then this is the super carrier, and it's being excavated. And it's from the aliens that got wiped out 4,000 years ago. You have one of those aliens in your head as the android, and like the programming of one. And only a Malarian consciousness can activate the supercarrier. There's also another copy of it in another android, and you're kind of trying to get there first. Otherwise, this is going to be a problem. One Man Indie also made a game called Slime Kingdom, An Unlikely Journey, or something like that. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you like the narrative. I got pretty good reviews on the story. I'm still improving. I'm more plot-driven than character-driven, but I'm getting better at it too. And it's basically a really crazy time travel story, but you're not really you're not primarily the time traveler. It's like almost like a time travel conspiracy. That's kind of like how the narrative plays out. map. Or Infernis world map. God, I've already made this many tile sets since I started this. Wow. Yep, and all the story, you could play them in any order, and you wouldn't have to play any of the other games to understand it, but you would understand it better. But it's like all these threads are leading to like one, like all these people are going to have to come together in the main game. So in Origins, you have the crew who is from an alternate reality, and they got trapped in this one for some reason, and it doesn't really go well for them, but they survive. And then this game is from the thread of the Outer Rim Coalition. So basically, like out on the edges of space, very lightly populated, very Wild West-ish at a galactic level. And you're the scrappy rebels trying to get the ESA or the Earth System Alliance off your back, and being sucked into the conspiracy. And that's basically yeah. I actually really like this track. It sounds really mysterious and like you're uncovering some alien ruins. So after auto-saving, now we go back to Yeah, sure, no problem. I'm an open book, and you can actually see the previous devlogs that I pretty much developed all the games in real time, because Saturday is usually the only day I have to work on it, like solid. So you can pretty much see the game from start to finish being made. But keep in mind, it's all leading to the bigger game, which is Starshift Legacy, which I started developing in 2018. And so I took that, and I'm making these tightly focused episodes that will lead to that, but that's actually a bigger game. So I kind of was developing that since 2018. The demo is available now, and it's really broken, but it's about 20 hours long so far. And I'm doing a technique I like to call double development at once. So what I mean by that is, I'm developing this bigger game, but it's taken forever, right? So I don't want to wait and take 17 years to develop a game. So what I'm doing with these episodes is continuing to add gameplay features in these episodes, getting the game sharper and more, building all these planets, getting the game sharper and more professional. And then I can easily copy and paste that type of stuff into the bigger game and be able to develop that one in the same amount of time it would have taken me to develop it anyway. But I can at least release something along the way, right? So that's kind of like the idea behind it. Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be good. I think players are gonna like this game, and I think they liked Origins. I think they're gonna like this one even more. But we'll see. Use those shadows. I usually use Zoom. Okay. There's my email. So if you email me, I'll know what your email is. Nice. And I'll check it out after I'm done streaming today. I'll check it out. Fuck it. I think I'm just gonna leave it as Eldar. Brings it, you know, full circle. And again, maybe not. God, music is so hard, I just have to like, sometimes it's hard to choose because there's so many choices. I'll get back to you today. One, because it's got to be the vibe of you're in underground ruins, and you're discovering some unsettling information. That's basically and a little bit of history of these people that died out. So that's the vibe we're trying to go for in the music as much as possible. No, what I do is I scour the internet for CC0 tracks, meaning you can use them without credit, or CC3, CC4 tracks, which are music that's free, but you have to credit them, and I credit them anyway. But there's a couple artists that I use more than others. So Deceased Superior Technician is one of them that I use a lot of. I also use a lot of Alexander Zelenov. But these are all freely available. A couple good websites to look for free music, and there's a lot out there that's free and it sounds great. And that's what I use. So here you go. Here's a couple links. There's also other sites, but those are some good. Those are good places to start. Especially Open Gamer has a lot of variety of music, and the license for the music is right there on each track. Yep, I use some of his stuff too. You can see it's in here. Yep, I agree. But Deceased Superior Technician is the one that is it's like a gold mine that nobody's found before. Like, this guy made all this crazy music from like 2012 to like 2016, and then just stopped, like was gone. And the name is Deceased Superior Technician, and I guess he really did die. So his whole music library is available as a Google Drive link, and it used to be like he used to have his own website that was like a DJ type situation where you could change the EQ and stuff, but that went away and it was replaced with a Facebook page that just has the link to the Google Drive. It used to be called nosoapradio.us. And it now redirects to this Facebook page. Again, it all stopped in 2016. So I think this guy really is dead. And it says free game music, and it's not licensed. It doesn't even have it doesn't provoke any copyright strikes or anything on YouTube. It's all freely available, and this is about 30 hours worth of music this dude has made, and it just seems like nobody's found it, but I found it. So I also set up a Pixabay account because I'm like, man, well, this Google Drive's gonna go down someday. It would be a shame if this person's music disappeared forever. So I created an account called Deceased Superior Technician, and I uploaded all his tracks individually to Pixabay, which is a free music /video/images site. that you can freely use images or audio. And you can see that there's been 288,000 listens, 2,200 downloads, some comments. Yep. Yeah, we read it wrong. Maybe he just decided, man, I'm done with this shit. Music sucks. And he just stopped. But a lot of these tracks, they sound just right for a video game. I don't know, he just got it right. I use this for like some good boss music. There's a lot of variety too. I use this for some cool battle music, but less serious battles. And then we got some weirder ones. You know, there's lots of weird alien settings. You could use a track like this. And a lot of times he gets the melodies right too. Like some cool sounding some more battle music. This is the battle music that you start out with in the game. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of free music out there. I guess someone could complain that not all the music is exactly the same style of music, but because that's where my game gets criticized the most, is because we sometimes mix art styles a little bit. Because the technique I use is kit bashing, which is like you take bits and pieces and like meld them together, and they might be a little different, and that really bugs some people. Doesn't bother other people, but so some people would be really OCD and be like, well, all of the music in the game has to be from the same composer, you know. Yeah, no, and I think it works for a sci-fi though. I think it works for a sci-fi because if you have all these planets and all these people that are all aliens and shit and they're all interacting, you'd have a lot of weird looking stuff in the real world that wouldn't all have the same color palette or art style. You know, like an alien artifact from one planet would look really trippy to somebody on a different planet, so I can kind of pull it off, you know. Yeah, no, and not the same genre, but like usually a lot of times it's the same composer. Sometimes it's not, but yeah, music, I just try to think in scenes and pretend this is a movie and not a game and not a book. And like what music feels good for this scene to suck you into the story, right? That's basically the goal of it. So you know, this I have smaller artists too, like this artist, you know, I use this track, you know, in like a desert town, like a very out of the way, not important, like desert town, you know, and it works for that. It's got a little bit of that Wild West vibe to it, but of course it's space or other planets. And then, yeah, so I don't know, it's fun. I like making games. Okay, let's see here. So we're gonna peer up here, and then we're gonna go down. Oh, I already did that in the map. I gotta see how far the map goes down with 15. Get in the truck, we're gonna skip this dialogue. Cracks, rock. Couldn't actually scroll the map down at all. Do. I bet it's just because I didn't wait long enough. Do. I'm wondering why the auto event isn't happening. Do I have a stray auto event from before? Doesn't look like it. Oh, yeah, I know what it is now. Okay. Because I'm using Galv's camera controls, I have to turn off Galv camera controls when I want to use the standard scrolling of the map. That's what the problem is there. So it's a little too slow. You maybe want to wait like 1 second longer. I'm just seeing how far 15 goes down. all the way down. All right. So what I think I need to do instead is I think I need to make it slightly faster. I need to make it go down by like 10. And then I need to go cam event 1. Wait for like 60 seconds, or no, 3 seconds. And then we go cam event 1. Start moving the truck up, which was event 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23. Well, let's try 23. See what that does. Okay, I need to make the road wider. Why did it go? It's because it's fighting. I didn't wait long enough. Let me look at Gal's camera controls and see if I can make it slower, scroll to it slower. Scroll speed 800. So maybe if I set it to 200. Or maybe I just leave the scroll out, down, and then just swing right to the event in one smooth camera action that is like slow. like that. Let's see. Well, we'll see if it looks like shit or not. It's just gonna fly down super fast. Okay. I gotta make it longer. The speed refers to the longer the number is, the slower it goes. 4,000. Yeah, I do something similar, but I just copy and paste previous maps and then edit them when I try something, because I haven't actually just sat down and experimented with the cameras. Okay, that vehicle obviously drives way too many spaces up. 23 is too much. 21, 20, 19, 18. I think it needs to be more like 8,000. Not 80,000. Maybe back to 120. Yep, it does. Kind of works, yeah. Although it seems to follow the rear of the vehicle rather than the front, which is odd. And why does it just keep going up like that? Oh, I never activated self switch A. That's why I kept like repeating the same thing. And okay, I even think it could stand to be like twice as slow. No, I'm trying to get it to follow the vehicle, but I know how I'm gonna have to do it because the character sets are only meant to be a certain size, and this is a massive truck. So there's no way to designate that the squares around the truck need to be blocked too. So whenever you have a character set that's super large like this, I have to put invisible events around it. So what I'm going to do is when I'm ready, I'm going to tell the camera to follow the invisible event rather than the truck. And the invisible event will be 5 spaces above the truck or something. Because character sets are counted from the bottom of the graphic, so you can see how much like headroom there is. So if it focuses on this part, it's literally just focusing on the ass of the vehicle, right? And that's exactly what we see. But see, if I put a whole bunch of invisible events around the truck here, like this, then it works like normal. But it's really stupid. It's really. I wish you could say, you know, this event is 3 by 3. You know, squares. And there is a plugin called Large Events, but it doesn't work while the event is moving. It like moves, and then it blocks it on the sides, and then it moves again, and then while it's moving, it's not blocked on the sides. So it's just like it doesn't really work right. So I just have to have like a scene where it drives in, and then once it's stopped, it's parked right in between a bunch of invisible events. So yeah. too. Video game time. Let's just do it like that. Let me turn the speed down on it. Change speed. Slower. Change it to be slower yet. And then we change it to be slower. That time it's a little too slow. I feel like something in between 16,000 and 32,000 would work. Maybe 24,000. I kind of still want to do the cam disable. Oh, and I put 320 frames in there. That's why I was waiting so long. So I really do want to set it back to under 80. And then we start scrolling down, slower, down like 5. 4. And then it speeds up. Because the part I don't like about having the one sweeping camera movement is that it just starts a little fast. Like it's like you're trying to scroll it kind of slow and then have it speed up. So I'm just playing with it. Sometimes I get caught on these little things. Go. I need to actually wait a little bit before doing that, though. Stand to be a little bit faster if I can get that beginning scrolling working right. Do 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 do. Yeah, this is getting better. It's getting better. How to make the road wider. The dirt road. second. That part will do. Try it again. I forget whether I had the truck from earlier when we had the when you picked up T-17. If I had a scene where the back of the truck was open, I forget, because if so, I want to recycle that. No, I didn't. Okay. Because so I'm gonna have to animate something where you're getting out of the back of the truck. But I might just worry about that later. I might just have them appear behind the truck for now so that I can move forward. Ah! Fucking RPG Maker crashes. Such a piece of shit sometimes. I'm pushing the engine to its limits, so it's getting more and more squirrely the more that I add to the game. I think I have to like cut back on some bloat at some point. A lot of database entries, a lot of events, a lot of tile sets, a lot of switches, a lot of variables. It all adds up. Okay, well now my groove got taken off guard, so I need to see how many squares down from the back of the truck. Actually, no, it would be just right at the back of the truck. So wherever, okay, I can figure it out. Truck to go up by how many spaces? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. No, 19. So that would be this from down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, so for now I'll put an orange square in the middle there, just so that I don't lose track of it. And then we gotta teleport the player. Well, the music track we're going for is Underground Ruins, discovering some unsettling information. So I don't know if this mute track fits the bill or if another one fits the bill better. I might experiment with it. Let's see where the Android is placed when I hit that switch. Whoa, what the fuck happened there? Oh yeah, it got fucked up because when I go to cam disable, it follows the player instead. Okay, I can maybe figure this out. We got to give it some time though to get to the truck. Okay. We'll test this. Still not long enough. Let's double it. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. I need to do a transfer player, but with no transition. No fade. Okay. This we want to make weight a little bit more. Or 220, I think. This, I don't think had enough time to complete its thing. Okay, I don't want to scroll up the map yet. Because I want to see where this. Yeah. Android gets out. Sometimes eventing can take a lot of time. The Android has to be one more space out. And I think it still didn't have enough time. This I want to increase to maybe 260. Let's give it 600 frames. Yeah, it is. Is it an RTP jump? I'm not sure. The little thud sound. I didn't know that was RTP. It doesn't sound. I haven't heard it. Yeah, the boink one. I wasn't gonna use the boing one. No. I just did the dull thud. And we'll see if that works. Yeah, it does work. It does actually. Yeah, I think I found the thud and I used it in the beginning. That's why I think I just named it like Jump 3 because it was I was looking for a better jump sound and that's what I found. The name of this track is Insomnia by Sorthen Grove. Insomnia. It's actually a sandstorm. It sounds like probably the real recording is of waves, but it also works as a sandstorm, blowing sand. Yeah. Do. I gotta figure out how to play two sound effects at once, or two background sounds at once, because I want the truck to have some kind of like noise to it, but I'm gonna worry about that later. Scientist. Oh, that's what I did wrong there. Make the scientist jump by 1. We want them to be too symmetrical. 1, 2. Upper right, upper right, upper right, upper right. Let's see if he goes to the right position. Doom, 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 doom. Wait a little bit before they jump out of the car. They jumped out a little too eagerly. Do 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 do. They look kind of funny, but at the same time it works. Yep, still going strong. Hey, what's up, D7? Yep, we're at the point in the game where you find the super carrier. And it's a race against time. Well, at the time, it wasn't known about. So at the time, they didn't know what the significance of the ruins was. They didn't know it would, unravel to this level. They didn't know that it would unravel into this crazy time travel conspiracy with copies of the Malarian consciousness by Kern. I mean, it's pretty convoluted what happened. Be hard, maybe there's something useful at the ruins, so why would you destroy them? Yeah. Well, this is way out in the Outer Rim, so there is no Station 11. There's no reason to go back to Station 11. Can't even go there. Don't even have a ship, these guys. That's where Admiral Bernard comes in with his exiled Cainite fleet. Of the rainy season. Four upper lefts. see here. Yep, gotta love those books. Actually, I've always had a hard time reading books. Like, some of them I've gotten into before, but not like people used to. But I do like to read. It's just the way I do it has been either through video games like this or like online, like on a screen. We've almost made it inside the cave. Scientists lock up by the door. Yep. It's working. I don't know how many I've got, but it's quite a bit. It's a story-rich game, let me tell you. Yeah, of course. Of course I want to do other languages, but I kind of wanted to make sure it was all solid before I did. It's not a light task, let me tell you. But definitely I'm looking forward to doing it, yes. But I have to find people that want to translate it. I could just use Google Translate, but I'm guessing that wouldn't yield the best results. And I'm guessing people will come along the way that they can maybe do Spanish, or maybe they could do Japanese or something. I don't know. No, I know it's not the way. I was saying it kind of facetiously. Or sarcastically. I get emails sometimes for that stuff. Sometimes, but not a lot. Kind of, I could count on one hand how many times, but yeah. The D7 score. Oh, yeah, I get those too, but a lot of times they seem fake. Like scammers or spammers. but I don't know. I gotta confirm their final placement before I animate the next part. Yeah, I'm all about the interviews. I like doing interviews, personally. Take a screenshot. Now that I have my screenshot, this guy needs to go right, right, up, up, upper left, up. then if I go back to my screenshot, scientist needs to go right, right, up, 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 upper left. Android needs to go right, up, 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 upper left. This guy needs to go left, up, or left, up, 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 upper right. Left, or no, I can go upper left, up, 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 upper right. I do my best with my maps. I've seen better maps, but I've seen way worse maps too. My technique is to get it functional, add a little bit of polish, but don't go overboard. It's just a matter of getting it done. It's not that it's a good thing to go overboard sometimes. People made some incredible stuff that way, but it's like, are you going to get it done? And that is an important factor. We're under strict orders from Director Kern. Let's get through the tunnels and activate the ship. Hey, Nerd Mansion, what's up? Can't we just beam in? Not while the MatCon Scrambler is in operation. We don't want any uninvited guests. Let's get on with it. The android and the scientist both need to. The android actually should move upper left and then face down, and then the scientist can be where the android is. Left, turn down, Wishlist. Then there should have been a second or so after the beep. Like beep, and then like 60 seconds, 60 frames. And then we move all those characters. We wait a minute, we wait, that many seconds. Animation. Teleportation beam. Frames, and then we have page 2 where these guys are gone. Hella gone. And we copy that page. Paste it. So these. Character's graphic back to normal. Cam player. Let's see what that looks like. Gling, 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 gling. Scientist for some reason got jacked up. After this reading game, wait probably 2 seconds. I'm aiming for the next month or two, max. I'm like 80% of the way through the plot, and after I'm done with this, which I anticipate pretty soon, I'm gonna go back through and add a bunch of gameplay stuff and add a bunch of details and NPCs and stuff like that, and some diversions. So if people like to grind, they'll be able to grind. There's a casino. You know, there's maybe some little side stories that wouldn't take that long. You know, some lore building. But the basics are coming along nicely. It's taking longer than I thought, but that's just because I'm so busy. Yep, and Joel Eagle's also making an episode, Freelancers, so after I'm done with Rebellion, I'm gonna help him on that as well. He's writing the story, it's actually really good. I'll help a little bit with graphics and cutscene stuff and whatever, but yeah, so we've got 2 Starships coming out relatively soon. And then after that, I think I'm going to work on the main game and get the main game pretty much done. I have to retool a lot about it, but it won't take that long because it's already, the scaffolding's already there. So. And then my character, yeah, oh, okay, I gotta be 1 more space down. Well, why is the truck moving still? That's weird. Oh, I think because my character got in the way of the truck, so that indicates to me that I need to be like 2 more spaces down when I teleport the character. Transport player 2 more spaces down. I believe that'll do it. We're almost going to get this super carrier, and I'm going to be excited when that part happens. Because that's like, you know, when you're making a game and it, like a lot of it is blurry, but like some things you want to do are sharp. The super carrier scene is like, I already know what I want it to do, but a lot of times you realize, well, I have to figure out how to get from here to there somehow. The hard part is over. It's content, but also it's partially for myself as well because it keeps me on task. I tend to get distracted and click off my game and go online and play a game and then do something, read some news, and then come back to it. And if I'm streaming, I'm like, okay, I have to work on my game. I'm not going to stream myself going to my Facebook account, you know? Like, so partially it helps me out as well, just because, you know, I'm doing it. Yeah. And it's cool too, because when I look back on it, like, I don't go back and like watch my devlogs, but it's actually a record of the game being made from start to finish, right? So if like like in the past, in the future, I can just say, well, you want to see how I made Starshift? Well, watch for yourself. You know, episode 1 through, or devlog 1 through 30 is Starshift Origins, and 31 through 70 is, you know, Rebellion. You know, I don't know. And if you go back to number 1 of Rebellion, which I think is like 23 or 24, you'll see I literally started and had to make the environment from scratch and stuff like that. Yeah. Yep. Which, I mean, I have fun working on my game, but for some reason I just like jump from thing to thing to thing, or like left to my own devices. I think I want to make it so that the player can walk up that cliff. Like, I need like rock steps or something. I don't think I have rock steps. Damn. I'll just use normal steps. No, it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. Ah, fuck it. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot whether the Android looked like it was in the right spot or not. I wasn't paying attention. Yep, I think he is. I'm just double checking. Yeah, that works. Except, you know what I think I want to do, though? I want to make it so that they're all panned out, like they just got out of the truck instead of all standing on top of each other. Second, since how long it takes them to do that. Now we'll check this out. Let's see, pan out. I need to make the vehicle slowing down noise. It's just bugging me right now. But the truck is just silent. Can't we just beam in? Not while the Matcon Scrambler is in effect. Well, kinda worked, but... Normally I have to do 6 down movements for it to work, but I'm seeing what it does if I do 4 or something, because 6 is they'll be like really far away from the truck. But whatever, maybe I'll just do 6 because I know it works. Whatever, we'll see. Okay. Gotta make the truck wait slightly longer before they jump out. A little longer than it should have. I'll just accept the fact that they're a little far away from the truck. Oh, you know what I can do, actually? Okay, First I do my speed up. Speed, where's speed? Speed. Change speed, there we go. So we just set it to the fastest speed, and then we change it back to normal. And then the followers pan out like they should, and then all of them take like 3 steps back. At the fastest speed, and then back to normal. Let's do 4 steps back. Don't want it to wait. Plugin command. When I sit for a long time, my back is fine, but my right knee for some reason. Stretch it out and then it's fine for a while, but only my right knee. It doesn't hurt or anything when I walk, but if I'm just sitting in a chair for a long time. Now let's see what that looks like. I bet it's gonna work. Or the robot's gonna be inside the truck. Like maybe my 4 spaces was too much. 4 spaces back. F did that happen? That's not good. Something happened here. That should not have happened. Oh, frequency instead of speed. Speed normal. You put in about 2 hours to get 2 minutes of gameplay. That's what it's like making a game. Sometimes people are like, hey, it sounds cool, I'd like to make a game, and then they're like, nope, when they see the work. I'm actually very confused at this result. Right here. I don't know why this happened, but I gotta, you know what I'll do? I'll make it so that the camera goes to the player before it's supposed to be invisible. And we'll see what happens. We will see why. If I'm talking with people, I tend to stand myself, but I do sit a lot as well. But I can't sit in like a normal wood chair very easily. It does start to feel uncomfortable, but in like a mesh office chair, I can like kind of slouch and sit in it for a long time without any issues. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. Fast forward mode. Oh, I know exactly why I did that. I've got to go follower stop chase. And then follower chase after it's over. Yeah, I definitely need to exercise more than I do, but I still don't feel like I'm horribly out of shape or anything. I'm not the best, but not the worst. I'm kind of medium. We want to do the cam player only after they've panned out. Yep. And now I think it'll work properly. I'm going to change the dialogue thingy to be instant so we can just skip past. Weird. I don't know why that didn't work. They still chase even when they're not supposed to. Followers stop chase. It's supposed to work. Ugh. Somebody's at my door. One sec. Stuffy in here. Okay. Some sort of politician running for office, wanting my vote. Chase. Oh. Because I don't want them to stop chasing until the player moves backwards. That's the problem. Got all the little details. All the little details. Welcome back, Joel Eagle. There we go. Fucking finally. Now we just make it so that it doesn't zoom in on the player until they've gotten out of the truck. Turn up. And now the player can walk around, and now I can fucking save and get to the next part. When the truck is coming in, I need to make it. I need to make that sound. Power down. Knock noise. People use that way too much when they make RPG Maker games. Let's see it now. Originally, when you were talking about OSHA chair, I thought you meant like a chair person, like a... I think maybe if I slow down the motor noise, it'll last longer. Ah, this let it be for now. we want the dialog box to be on the bottom. Affirmative. And now I need to make it so that this event remembers its position. Like this one. Save event location plugin makes it so that if you move an event in a map to somewhere, it'll remember its position if you leave the map and come back again, when normally it does not. So just letting you know that's a plugin, and if you ever need that, it's free. And then how many spaces did it move up again? Could have sworn it was, I want to say 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. So 18 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So then we start doing these invisible events. Up. Actually, I think it's okay actually to leave off the last ones. Region blocking. I need to go to region blocking plugin. All restrict, player restrict. Is 100. We'll do 121 for that one. Guess. I'm not sure what you mean, Joel Eagle. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, mistype. Sure. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Nice. I think I wild guessed it just right. Except maybe I should restrict this. Maybe that's a little weird. Yeah, kinda. What's next on the rebellion journey is we go down into these tunnels that is more Molarian ruins, and when you're on your way to the supercarrier, which is right there, you uncover archives of some Molarians that survived the blast for a few years. They couldn't get to the supercarrier because it was buried, but they did have the artifact that was mentioned earlier in the game, where they found an alien artifact that described time as a weapon. And the artifact that they found, I'm gonna make it something like the temporal eye, or like some name like that. And it's basically that quantum chip thing that allows them to see changes in the timeline. And the ESA picked it up a while ago, you know, and that's what led the ESA to realize that Outer Rim Coalition would be something in the future. Why they tried to control, why they're calculating the outcome and trying to control it. They're using this all-seeing eye to go like, well, this is what's going to happen. We got to stop it. Oh, we had this effect when we did it. Oh, we got to do this now. You know, because normally you're kind of going into it blind. So it will be what they discovered when they were stuck with this artifact for a few years. The Molarians could see their future and they could see their past. No way to travel, but they could see it. Yeah, the purple ship is the supercarrier. Yeah. And it can hold other ships in it. That's why it's, you know. That's why it's valuable, and it has a jump drive. So those two things make it very valuable. And once it gets hooked up with the inhibitor, it acts as a TSU and prevents not only warp drive from getting into the Proxima system, but time manipulation as well. So having the supercarrier in the Proxima system in the main game is a source of security. But they do use the supercarrier on occasion when they really need to, such as when Mari and Jack raided Station 11 to try to get the quantum chip, right? They're trying to get that quantum chip because they need to see what's been changed in the timeline and shit. So it's all going to make sense. It's all going to make sense as to like why they're doing what they're doing in the main game. But that's what's next. That's the ruins are going to reveal that fact. Because in the part just before this part, you were like, well, what about what Cromwell said about us in the future? What about that Captain Everson? It's all tied together. So I think it's going to work out. And we're gonna make this. This is from the beginning of the game, but we're gonna make a different version of this because the Malarians would have similar architecture and everything, right? So we're gonna make like a new map that has the same architecture and with different relics in it and stuff like that, different enemies. But these diggers are all around the planet, and they're basically looking for artifacts and stuff. So this was, you know, a big base that was excavated. You know, once we go in there. Super carrier. We'll get a copy of the other one and we'll just finesse it from there. Digger cave. So I did Control C again, damn it. Phone just went off. Startled. Phone always startles me. and save. Tell it to go to the new cave. All right, guys, I think I'm good to go for a little while now. I'm gonna keep working on this and build these tunnels and get to the next part of this journey. I'm definitely gonna be working on it tomorrow for sure. But anyway, you guys all have a wonderful day and great weekend, and I'll see you around. Take it easy.